Sadie. Sadie is swarming. So let's see how it goes. I do have to get up early the next couple of mornings. So we did a pretty decent job yesterday kind of coming back. I think we went 5-2. Starting to get our footing again here. Hopefully can string together a couple of good days. Dude, you get whoever you freaking get, man.
Used to be cool.
What's up, Buttermut Tushy? Nami is kind of annoying with her ult. It does stop. It makes it difficult for me to move around in fights, potentially. It does have a delay on it, so you can, like, if you're the one initiating on her, you can outplay it. But it is a little annoying to try to deal with it. Okay, so someone's trolling. I think one of them's trolling. Okay, so I'm just gonna do. I'll just do Rakan.
Let's dance.
I think one of them is gonna dodge. If they don't dodge, cool, but I am expecting a dodge here. What's up, Yeshua? Yeah. One of the kids just wasting everybody's time. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every new champion's permabanned. Even if it's a bad champion. I don't know if Set's good or not. But it seemed like he was probably going to be alright. But if it's a new champion, people are just going to ban it because you don't want people playing new champions in your ranked games. Pretty much. Like, most people don't want that. I'll say many people don't want that. If you're actually trying to climb, you know, you don't want to be the person who's sacrificing elo so the other person gets to practice the champ. What's up, Gray Graves? Hey, Tom Kinch is not the lowest win rate support, though. Annie's lower than that. It's just crazy how much, like, all of the supports drop. Like, I think the average support, I don't know from, like, last patch entirely, but it feels like the average support win rate dropped by 2%. I guess Leona and Nautilus feel like they dropped about 1%. Janna and Soraka dropped about 2%. Nami went up a little bit. Nami's like the only one that actually went up. Everyone else dropped. Stoned Pepega. Yo, what up, Alex?
You used to be cool.
Banned out Tarek, huh? I mean, I assume that means they're gonna play Nautilus or Leona, but like everybody plays Nautilus or Leona. That is true. At least the Shaco's honest. Hopefully he's just like an edgy teenager that's actually not stoned. What's up, Golden Gear? Just ban Yi, though. If you're worried about funnel. I mean, they could still do Twitch or something, but... Felios was open. I guess dude doesn't like to play it. AD in lane, but needs a magic resist outside of lane. I guess I can itemize into Locket or something, maybe. I don't think I have the Warden skin. Alright, give me 1 second here. Zippity zap. Zadie. I mean, Fiddlesticks support's not that weird. You don't see it a lot these days, but people have been, you know, doing that off and on for years in different metas. Wowee, wowee. He's not really that good as is, man. I mean, he's kind of unique, but he hasn't been relevant in the jungle for, like, many years. And they nerfed him as support. He was, like, a decent support for a little bit, but They nerfed his poke a ton.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I guess we don't want to invade with Shaco.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Like, his fear's good. You know, point-click fear. So that part of his kit's good. They nerfed that a long time ago, too. It used to be a 3-second fear. Now it's a 2.25, which is still a long time, but it doesn't do any damage, and it's very close range.
Minions have spawned.
Like, his AP ratios are pretty good. Like, he does quite a bit of damage if he's left sort of unchecked, but... They took the poke off of his E. I think they just need to make his E do more damage.
Do you hear them calling?
How's that bounce to me? This Lucian's like really passive. Makes me very scared to try to engage on him. Go, bro. We need to push and try to go get that scuttle, I think. That was awkward. I guess I should have just maybe run. But I mean, it was a 3 for 2, so I guess it ended up working out. I was hoping that someone was going to be coming down the river, finish her off for overextending, but they picked Rakan and Nautilus was open. fucking kidding me right now? Dude, this Lucian has to be fucking something up. Okay. Seiko got him, I guess. Is he just not sequencing his stuff correctly? Because I feel like Fiddlestick should die immediately when I hook him in that situation. He should just get, like, deleted. This Fortune's, like, super fed. This guy's going Blather and King. They have no tanks on their team. If you don't know, like, the good Lucian build, why people are building him, is he's going Essence Reaver into Infinity Edge. Like, double big AD, big crit items. Pretty much what you do on every good AD carry right now. So we need to try to just push and see if we can get Dragon here. Just get that priority, go do something in their jungle if you can. Shaco's like massively ahead of him now. He's up like 20 CS. Just took his whole blue side jungle. Hopefully after he gets rates, he'll come down here. It's a little redundant to have 2 control wards in upper river like that. I just wanted to clean out any wards that mid lane might have so that I can roam there later. Yeah, we can't win this, so we've got to find something else to do. Pretty sure we can't win it. I mean, Rakan is 5. It's gonna be so dicey to try to fight her. He's probably gonna hit 6 this wave, so we gotta make a move here. Guys, hello. He's gonna ult that. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
It's too long on that turn to side. I was thinking about getting Tabby, but they have so many magic users, magic damage on their team. I just don't think it's worth it to get that kind of stuff. I just need to be able to rotate more. Hey, what's up, Scott? She doesn't have those for like another 3 or 4 minutes. Jaco really needs to buy. He's got to be sitting on like 4,000 gold or something. Okay, bill 6 right there. Really want that, but yeah, they know I want that. ATB, dude, don't gank top, please, man. Oh, that's such a mistake when Dragon's coming up in 15 seconds. Are you kidding me?
Ally has been slain. Rampage.
They're gonna be on this dragon. Okay, maybe not.
Shut down.
Wow, he actually passed top to try to shut down the Shaco. What's Shaco gonna buy here? I'm just curious to see how much money he actually had. Okay, so he bought, that's 1,100, what's that, 1,300. An entire Duskblade, 2,900, and upgraded boots. So dude literally had about 4,000 gold. What?
Turret plating will soon fall.
There we go, now Lucian's coming online. He's actually starting to hurt a little bit now. Double Dark Seal.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I just felt like getting on early. Didn't have a ton else going on, just wanted to play some League, so I was like, alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Could have done something else, but...
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. We might get lane gangs here.
Smells like Fiddlesticks. Okay, never mind. Rakan's over there. Jesus, what? Got the smite though. Warren's probably gonna get top. They have enough magic damage where I think I gotta get Locket. We did get an early start. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be great as far as like you're gonna get far fewer viewers than usual, but that's fine. I'm just trying to rank up a little bit here. Also, I may not be able to stay as late as usual. It's because I have to get up early in the morning again. But we'll see. We have kind of a long day of conferences tomorrow. Fiddlesticks could come over this wall at me. One's getting busted up. How did he get there? Did he walk? Like, actually, literally, how did he get there? Unless I just didn't see him walk on these wards. Was he, like, already in our jungle? Oh my gosh. Maybe I just didn't see him walk on the wards. Shaco's really fed, but that's not a great, like, fed Shaco build, I don't think. I really wish he was I feel like AP Shaco just scales so much better. He's so much more impactful in team fights. My ward's about to go out. We'll get Poros out of it, but... Okay. Guess we're not. Wait, what? Oh, the Fiddlesticks fusion? He's just gonna get feared if he tries it. Damn, maybe, I don't know, maybe I should have gone Mercs. I mean, we're 0-0 tonight. I don't know, I guess he thought it wasn't a good time. Probably try to be protecting Baron a little bit more. Oh god, everybody's here. Wow. Does he have QSS? Lucian, keep going! What the fuck? Everyone's over here, dude. Oh my god. Why would you stop? Why would you stop? Jesus Christ. Like, we could have at least had 2 towers and inhibitor for Baron. Because literally everybody's here. He didn't even make a single person go try to match him. Oh my god, that's like straight Wood 5 macro. It's like, if you're gonna be, like, bot side without TP when Baron's up anyways, you need to be, like, fully committed to, like, that split push. Like, there was 0 pressure. Everyone was either on the map or at Baron. He could have at least had the tier 2 tower, like, bare minimum tier 2 tower. This is why I can't play things like Nautilus and Leona. It's just, when your team's brain dead and they just don't ever follow up on anything. I guess I should have been over there with them, whatever the hell they were doing over here. Instead of trying to pick the Rakan.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Zeke's or Knight's Vow first. Typically Zeke's. It depends on the situation. Hey, congrats, Eric. Hope you have a good night. go. Fiddlesticks is right there. Like, they literally don't even have Orianna.
Triple kill. Aced.
It's a straight 4v5. Ornn walks up there instead of teleporting onto the ward that's in the bush.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, I knocked up the Misfortune. I was keeping the Fiora busy.
Destroyed.
That game was just really hard. I'm almost positive that we should have won some of those early all-ins. But he just missequenced his combos, and then he backed with no pressure when he had an open lane, bot lane, and everyone else is at Baron. And then I don't even know what happened in the last fight, but everyone's spam pinging him. So I guess he screwed something up really badly. And then, like, the Shaco was really fed. I just don't think that AD build is where you want to be on fed Shaco. I feel like AP Shaco was way more impactful in team fights. Like, this would be pretty good, I guess, if you were trying to, like, split push a lot, but, like, Fiora's going to beat you at the split push, so the split push really wasn't an option that game. We had to team fight, because she's going to crush this Ornn. Wait, what level was Ornn? Hold on, he's level 13, and he didn't even have upgraded items? Is that an upgraded item? Yeah, okay, so he only had one item with an Ornn upgrade at level 13. Anyway, split pushing was not an option. They do have a really good team fight, you know, with Misfortune, Fiddlesticks, you know, Orianna, Rakan. So it was going to be hard to win either way because they had us on the split and they had us on the team fight. But at least, like, the boxes and the clone would do just a massive amount of damage to multiple targets in a team fight if we had him. If he'd gone AP. They just kind of had us out-comped. Like, we were doing good, like, pressuring the Shaco early on. Like, we killed him and took his whole jungle, but we just could not get enough of an advantage. There were a couple of fights where that Orianna ball just, like, wrecked our whole team. What are we at, like, what was that, 52 or something? But, I mean, that's just kind of a showcase, too, and why I don't like playing Nautilus and Leona that much. It's just, like, if you go in and your team's just, like, not on board, you're kind of screwed. I mean, a couple of those engages weren't great, I guess. If I should have been looking at the minimap a bit more, but it was also a lot more difficult to, like, get good vision It's like when Fiddlesticks just randomly jumped over the wall, like I pretty much had to fight him. Versus if I was Rakan, I could have just run away. Like in the mid game, I still think we should have been able to kill the Fiddle with the Lucian, but we probably both would have died either way. It still would have been a 1 for 2. Well, we might be running right into Leona or Nautilus here, but...
Let's dance.
I just got tired of losing to Echo, man. I just think he's really overpowered right now. Answering a student email real quick. What do we got? Either Trundle support or Zach support. Echo support. I don't know about that, man. I haven't seen the Echo support. It's probably right up there with Dead Man's Janna. What's up, Alvin? Alright, Trundle support.
We are seen dancing and thought insane by those who can't hear the music.
I mean, I haven't seen it, so maybe it works.
Summoner's Rift.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, Trundle... I mean, Trundle can be pretty good against tanks. I guess it's like maybe okay against Darius later. I don't know.
That's who I am.
In general, he just doesn't do a lot during the laning phase. If he's like a god with his pillars, if he like knocks me up mid W with his pillars, hey, what's up, MW Design? No, I actually, well, I don't know exactly what you mean, but I started earlier tonight than usual. Typically, I've been starting around like 10:30 or 11.
I'm gonna live forever. I dig seeing.
A summoner has disconnected.
Might be giving him a free win. Can't let all this golden experience go to waste though, so hopefully bot lane doesn't die. I guess we'll find out.
A summoner has reconnected.
Try to freeze this here for him.
Underestimate my charm. How is that even possible?
Okay, they just kind of mindlessly pushed bottom. They didn't zone in. I don't think they understood what was going on. So it actually wasn't that bad. For bot lane, at least. Obviously, Yasuo is going to be behind, but I had a pretty big stack for him, too. Yeah, he's the same level as Rise now. I mean, it wasn't a complete catastrophe. Not great, obviously. Fucking kidding me, dude? Why did he walk into melee with Trundle? Alright, I guess it's 1 for 1. I really, honestly have no clue how we lose that.
Born of magic. This is my destiny.
They were like level 2 at the start of that fight. I mean, I guess he got a lot of lifesteal, probably, the Aphelios.
I'm G to the D.
I feel like we should have been able to win that, though. Bro! Come on, man. Dude, don't push zone. Oh my god. Why is he pushing?
Humans will never understand our kind until they hear the song.
Okay, well, we can't get a dragon pressure because Olaf's top. Maybe get Scuttle, because we're gonna have a slow push on him. Oh, they probably just got Scuttle. So I don't even think we can get anything. Just a total waste of management. Let me just double check, make sure he got the
They
Scuttle.
want us in cages.
Yeah, he did.
We refuse.
I guess I can get a ward, like, maybe right here. There he is. Just go up and ward Tribush by yourself if you're ADC.
Our people are
Nice, congrats, Jonas.
My lady's gonna heal them.
Okay, maybe we can kill them all here. I mean, I couldn't do anything. I was like so low health. I couldn't do anything. I didn't have any cooldowns. I just had to like chill in the back and try to wait on cooldowns. Yasuo was like, "What are you doing, man? I'm at 20% health with no cooldowns." Because Aphelios turned around and busted me up. Did we get dragon? No, they got the dragon.
I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone.
Well, still just so good right now.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
Warding that bush is pretty worthless against Zac. You got to get the deep wards right there is his favorite spot. And then if we can just get something around red, try to track him through the jungle. And get this to path bottom. Barret, stop fighting that. Get this.
An enemy has been slain.
Trundle's level 5? Never mind, he's level 6.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose.
Wow, we're up a lot of CS. That's good. Oh, Aphelios is 5 though. We can fight. Hopefully he'll step up for that CS.
Magic.
Now Varus is just pushing, because why not? It's like, usually you do want to push. It's not that that's always incorrect. It's just when you have a huge power advantage and you want to engage, you need to try to, like, zone. Because now I can't engage and he's going to get 6 under tower. But if we would have had a better spot... See, now they're going to freeze us. Which means we're going to have to step up and, like, risk, like, Zac getting us. Varus has no concept of wave management. Let it push up. Hopefully Zac's not here to double kill us. Okay, he's top. What did they do? That warded. Okay, I guess we're just gonna mindlessly push and I can just maybe rotate mid lane or something.
Should I be?
Or act like I'm roaming here and see if they'll try to get him. Maybe we can... The wave's not big enough to dive though. With Olaf, I don't think.
They will remember my name.
bing, bing, bing. Alright. What the hell was that damage?
He has been slain.
Like, if we would have just built up either a slow push so that Olaf could dive, or if we just zoned them off, we could have zoned them out of dozens of CS. When it was bouncing back to us off the tower. I mean, I don't even know if we're ahead at this point, honestly. Like, we just mismanaged our waves so far. Hey, what's up, Travis? There you go, bye. Put a ward there, because they're going to sweep the try. So it doesn't, obviously not as good a vision as the try is, but... it's less likely to get swept, and it's still going to spot where the most likely pathing Zach's going to use.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Let's grab that and a couple of control wards.
They will see me. They will see my death.
Dead again, Nami. Piece of shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna focus your support. I guess he can't kill anybody else. I probably should have just not gone in. It's like twice he's gone like all in trying to kill me. I got away from him the first time, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Magic is
Enemy
supposed to be scary.
rampage.
Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy needs a little fear.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I am a chronic line stepper.
Can we beat him? I don't know if we can beat him, bro. That champion is so stupid. Like, what is wrong with Riot's design team? Over the last, like, 2 or 3 months. Yeah, I don't know why it's double messaging. Sorry about that. Yeah, the new void creature looks alright. I don't know, Aphelios is a cool design. His numbers are just too strong. Like, the flamethrower is just too strong. Everyone keep focusing me.
Shut down.
Oh my god, dude, this game's tilting as hell. It's tilting. Okay, we did get the dragon. Oh my god, he's full AP Cho. His ult did like 700 true damage. Did he even hit me? Okay, he did hit me with a Q.
Danger is as fun as you let it be.
We're in a good position, I guess. I just hate dying. These last two deaths probably could have been avoided.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary. I don't apologize for it. I feel good. Let's see who's at it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Am I upright? Yes, it is. I was worth it.
There's really no reason to go Fawn of Life unless you're going to go Ardent Censor, which I didn't think I was going to go. Demolish does give you some plates sometimes, which is relevant. Both of them aren't really that great. Why are we sending two people bot?
Magic isn't supposed to be
I don't know, maybe I can make a play around here. If this is not warded, which it probably is. Pull some pressure top.
An enemy has been slain.
The Mungo tank.
The P-bots out the doo-doo-da.
Yeah, the amount's really not that good. The thing is, it says it does that amount on hit, but that's actually over 2 seconds. So it really does, like, much less than it seems. What? How did that not knock him up, like, honestly?
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party.
Run, dude, run. I can get away. He had to burn his flash because he turned around and auto attacked that ward. I'm pretty. If he didn't turn around,
Moves right.
God,
Time to
Zach
show it.
might still get him. Are you kidding me right now?
Has been slain.
What is the range on that? He like inted under tower and smite killed him. I guess I didn't think about the E into smite. Like kids in this elo, they just end just to like get a kill. There's no problem. I mean, I guess he did get a shutdown on it. I need to buy. I should have bought earlier to prep for this dragon. Zach's middle though. Think you're banning? Possible. I don't have wards. Okay, no, they're not.
Look good. Feel good.
No! Oh god. I don't even know what I got stopped by. Honestly. No. Just reset. Just reset. I gotta buy. I don't have wards. I don't have mana.
This looks like another dangerous situation. Thankfully, I can sacrifice.
The other one was cooler. I think the steel one, but I guess they were having a hard time like balancing it. I don't know. I thought the abduct one did make him a lot cooler.
Zyra says someone has to die, they die. They deserved it.
Cho'Gath just zoned out like 2 people there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, dude, I can't do any. This is like all I can do. Is just try to push. They can't push as fast. No, I didn't see the fiddle rework today. Not really. I mean, I don't 100% know how we lost. I think everyone was just like hitting Zach or something. And Aphelios just like sitting there free firing. I mean, fighting without my ult was also a really bad idea. But Trundle should have died basically instantly, and he didn't for some reason.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of werewolves.
3 of them. Can we fight this? Harris, please, dude. I got the Aphelios. I mean, Yasuo was matching the Rise. That's not really Yasuo's fault. Oh, what is this build? This is why he doesn't do any damage. What the fuck? Nashor's Tooth? On Varus? So is he looking at a build from like 3 years ago before they nerfed Varus' W? Whoa, what? not gonna catch him. He moves like he has like 700 movement speed for some reason. Probably one of his guns increases his movement speed by 500%.
Our magic is a fury. It is a song you cannot resist.
And Zach just gets on the back line and murders everybody. We just ran out of time. Zach, Rise, and Aphelios are just too strong. For us to win team fights at this point. Oblivion Orb on Varus. Oblivion Orb on Varus. Now, Varus should still build the Blatherin King Hurricane Gensus, because he actually does damage. The lethality build is like, I still don't think it's that great. Maybe if you have Nami on your team, that's been, some people have been saying maybe that makes it more viable, but you still need to be going the on-hit Varus. His W used to do a little bit more. I mean, a lot of it was Gensu's used to be a lot better, too. Gensu's used to trigger every second attack instead of every third attack. So that made, like, on-hit abilities like the Nashor's Tooth slightly more valuable. And like I think he had a bigger AP ratio on his like his blight stacks. It actually wasn't quite as bad as I thought it was, but it's still pretty bad. I mean, he still did, like, 40% less damage than their Aphelios. That Cho actually did a ton. I think we had some chances in the mid-game, but I can't believe we lost a freaking Trundle support, dude. That's so bad. You also got like 2 or 3 kills in the mid-game, too. I thought maybe that would be enough to kind of propel us in, but Rise started to become relevant. Yeah, I mean, overall as supports, I was talking about this earlier, like, every support fell by, like, except for Nami. Nami went up, like, 1%. Almost every other support went down 2%. Like, the vast majority of supports at Platinum Plus are under a 50% win rate. Because there's just so many mismatches right now, because you have so many tourists coming back to the game that haven't played in, like, at a minimum, like, the entire preseason. And some people haven't played, like, for the entire last split, and they're just coming in just to check it out, see what all the new changes are, have some fun for a couple of weeks. think, I mean, that's the biggest thing. It's just everybody, it's pulling everybody to 50% because, like, Riot just needs to have Elo decay. Or, like, yeah, just actual MMR decay if you don't play the game. It's not going to match you fairly. I mean, someone who is, like, I don't know, Platinum 4, but hasn't played in 6 months, when they start the game again, they're not going to be Platinum 4. Like, they're not going to be playing at a Platinum 4 skill level. Like, I guess they're not doing that because they don't want it to be punitive. They don't want people to seem like they're getting punished. But those people aren't really getting punished. It's everybody else on their team that gets punished while they go to whatever their actual elo is. While they, you know, end up going 20% in their first 50 games and drop down to Gold 4 anyways from Platinum 4. Like, why not just save everyone else the trouble and just start them off in Gold 4 so that they get fair games right away? Because if the goal of matchmaking is to create fair games, then there has to be decay over time, over like a reasonable amount of time. I think like below gold, maybe there's not decay just so that people get their rewards or whatever. So if they want to, they can just lock in a reward. You know, if they want to get to Gold 4 early on and then go do something else for a while and then come back or whatever, like, I think that's fine. But I think that anything higher than Gold 4, there should be some kind of decay. At least like every 2 weeks or something. Okay, so tourist, what I mean by tourist is people who come in and are just checking out the changes. They're coming to see the sights and the attractions of the new season, but they aren't committed. They're not staying and playing a lot of games. So that's what I mean by tourist. It's people that, you know, typically don't stay and play the entire season at a consistent rate. It's people that have not played in a while that are just coming by and checking stuff out. It's the people who didn't play in the preseason primarily. I mean, you could also, like, substitute that word for casual to an extent. Although I think that, like, even, casual play... I guess casuals don't really play a lot consistently anyways. Maybe casual is just a better word. This sounds a bit more derogatory, though. I don't know. I mean, it does all even out over time. Ignore me. What's the point in living? And I don't even think it's casual, like, I don't know. To me, when I'm thinking casual, I'm thinking people that play, like, ARAM and normals all the time. Like, these are people that, you know, have played ranked in the past and might have even taken it seriously. They just haven't played it in a while. And they're not, like, warming up at all.
You used to be cool.
But I don't know. The first 2 games tonight, I don't know if that was necessarily the... I mean, the Varus thing... I don't know. That's just bad, like his itemization. But it didn't feel like any single position got blown out in both of these games, I don't think. Like, they were pretty close, but then the enemy team just had a better team comp at a certain point. And they just managed team fights better. I'm probably not going to play Senna. I don't win a lot on her. Like, I think she's good in lane, but I think she falls off pretty hard after that. If you're not, like, super fed. He's like, what, man? This was meta back when I played, 4 years ago. A lot of the assassins are banned. I'm wondering if I could try a Zyra pick. If they pick like Talon though, I'm gonna be real sad.
Feel the thorns embrace.
And before like Rengar Talon lock in. Twisted Fate's kind of annoying. Ash is kind of annoying. Might do some Taste of Blood here. Yeah, I agree, Scott. I mean, really, you should never be on the top side of the map. Pretty much, if you're a jungler and Dragon's up, you just can't ever go up there. I mean, the E plant, it doesn't really matter that much. It's a 5% nerf on the slow. It doesn't matter on single slow. The double slow for a double E all in might actually be a bit of a buff. Yeah, it's gonna happen, Jonas. I mean, you have a good streak right now, but... Are you playing on your Smurf? Like, what's your elo right now? Where are you placed?
Wait until my seeds take root.
I would say Zyra actually got buffed on this patch a little bit, just because she gets the mana regen back on Frostfang.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Venture off the beaten path.
30 seconds until minions
No, it's
spawn.
doing pretty well. Where did you start if you have that many wins? How do you have that many wins and you're only P3? Where did you start, like in gold 4 or something? Feels like with that kind of win rate, you're like plus 12 on Janna, unless you're just losing on everything else.
Minions have spawned.
Because I'm like a freaking negative win rate, and I'm still Platinum 4, and I started gold 2. I think I'm still negative. I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure I'm still negative by a little bit.
The forest told
We had a good day
many
yesterday, but
surprises.
today is less so far.
Things aren't always
I have to get a deeper ward here after we push this.
Take careful steps.
What? I didn't miss her. Get the ignite. Wasn't quite close enough. Why are we not aiming for the person that just used their flash? What? Like, we just saw Nami flash. Why are you going for Kate? She still has her flash. Well, volley just back. If volley would have stayed, we could have done dragon there.
Such a busy world.
Nice, Jonas.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So much more to see.
No, don't go to the top. Topside jungle camps are just a bait.
Come closer.
Why are we putting the ward in a defensive position? We've had him in their tower all game. Hey, thanks, Alvin. I appreciate it. I just think people just don't even think. They just they just do stuff. They don't even think about why they're doing it or like what's the reasoning behind it. Okay, come on, back up.
A promising garden.
Super greedy of him to not back up off that when he knew I was there. Like, Ash spotted me.
Boom.
Lee could be coming up here in a minute. He's pretty far behind, though. Please don't overbreed for this. Just bye.
Venture off the beaten path. When incarnated. Well, that was an easy combo. She stepped on a trap, so I can't take full credit for that. The Caitlyn actually did put down traps. I wish we were winning by more. This is why, like, just trying to push in and just sit and pressure under tower is not always the best. Like, we're only up 6 CS, even though we've had them in their tower the whole game. It's because Caitlyn's missing, like, wide open CS. I've taken 6, I guess, but... haven't really taken that much. Nice. Okay, I did catch the other camp. I do kind of miss not having Ghost Pora, though. Wait, what's Caitlyn doing? Caitlyn's been AFK in the base for a while. He just wanted to wait a minute in the base to get some boots. What? Well, it's as soon as I start to praise the ADC for, like, actually setting down traps, she pretty much AFKs. I mean, maybe someone was at the door or something, I don't know. Nothing's gonna tilt their jungler harder than invading him with both mid lane and bot lane, killing him, taking his blue, and then taking dragon. Oh, it was a good combo. She have her ult? She has her ult? What? Oh, she doesn't have mana. Okay. Fair enough. Things aren't always what they seem.
Many surprises.
Yeah, like she can dodge the E, but the plant's still gonna slow her. And she's pretty much dead if that happens. At that point.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, I really wanted to flash that wall and all in them, but my bush. All right. Does he have rod? Oh my god. Okay.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed until my seeds take root.
Yeah, actually, we need to be over here for this. I wasn't accounting for the TF, and I definitely wasn't thinking he was going to be that fed, so that was my bad. I'm trying to clear that ward. I actually literally forgot they had a TF in the game.
Promising garden.
We're only up 1 CS, though. I mean, we are up kills, but... I zoned him.
An enemy has been slain.
Missed it.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know about that.
Has destroyed a turret.
Chuck Norris plays League, that's right. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll just
Things
complete
aren't
it.
always what they seem.
They don't have a ton of healing on their team, but I'll have to do the actual math on it. I feel like once you get Oblivion Orb, you're kind of priced into just completing the item. I wish it was like 80 ability power, but I think they took 10 off a long time ago. I know they took 10 off of Oblivion Orb.
Such a busy world.
Waited too long. I wish they'd give, like, some of those items CDR. Like 10% CDR on Leandries and 10% on Oblivion Orb, and then take off some of their other stuff if you have to, you know. Oh my god. What the? They're all 5 there? Dude, those plants are going to town though, but it still is going to be too much. Why are all 5? They're like, there's no dragon. Why are they all? Why is he in the pit? There's not even any camps down here. He's just hanging out in the dragon pit? I don't know. Maybe there were some wards or something. That seemed really weird.
Take care.
Alright. Yeah, but Baron's up. Like, what if the other 4 people, what if our 4 people were around Baron? I mean, I guess maybe they have it warded, but
So
I don't know.
much
It seems
more to
really
see.
weird. I know, dude. I can't ward it by myself. They're all missing. They can all be coming for me again. Everyone's like, why doesn't the support always have perfect vision control at all times? Like, well, because you have to physically go over there and put the wards down, and that's not always free. In fact, it's often not free. And they clear wards too. Like, often they'll have multiple champions have sweepers. Like, right there, they just cleared all my wards.
Just a harmless flower. Okay, Lee's top. Now, they do have that TF, so we gotta be a little careful. They might be coming for me right now. Looks like, yeah, they saw me. Lee's definitely gonna, like, chase me to the end of the earth. Probably. Maybe not. Oh my god, I got fake! It's a trap. Nami. Bro. She's gonna take this, isn't she? I have to save up my spells. Scuttle, why are you trolling?
just really gonna give us Baron so he can get Scuttle? Okay, sure, bro. He runs into 4 people so he can get Scuttle. Are you serious right now? We're gonna lose this. Unfreaking believable. Fiora just had to go around the back in 1v4 instead of stay on the Baron. Freaking sad. All we had to have was Fiora just actually go for the Baron. Like, you can't really zone 1v4 as Fiora. You're melee. You don't have any CC. Like, how are you gonna zone? I guess Lee banked on it. He's like, hey, check this out. If I throw really hard, I bet the Fiora will throw, like, unbelievably hard. Like, there's no way anyone's gonna see it coming. I did miss Ashe with the all-in over the wall, though, so that may have mattered. We're still in a pretty good spot, but obviously losing the Baron is not ideal.
The forest holds many surprises.
Why? Why? If just imagine, what the fuck? They have that warded?
So much more to see.
When did they ward that? Oh my god, that was a good Nami bump. Or wave. Like, when did they have time to ward that? They were put, like, they Baroned. And then I thought that they backed immediately after the Baron. I guess not.
Come close.
Sejuani's not that great right now. I would recommend Vi, probably, before you can play.
Venture off the beaten path.
Vi or Nunu. Rek'Sai is extremely difficult to play correctly. She's a like, I don't think you should be playing tempo champions while you're like trying to learn jungle. Because she's pretty worthless late game, so I would not recommend playing things like Lee Sin, Nidalee, Elise.
You have slain
Echo, yeah, if you can get Echo. Echo can be pretty strong too. I would just play something that's tanky that has like good utility. Okay, well, I pretty much killed everybody almost solo there, so. Yeah, I mean, we did a hell of a lot of damage to everybody else too. We did get one and we killed pretty much everybody. They got some cleanup there, so.
Just a harmless flower.
Caitlin's actually doing really well, though. That's good. This Lee is trolling. Well, he kind of had to try to go for the steal, I guess. I don't know.
Wait until my
He's really far behind. At least in when he's behind is kind of worthless. I don't know. Maybe they didn't have to go for that, but I don't think he's a good idea, man. I mean, if you're trying to win, like if you're just trying to have fun, you know, you do you. But I know that it seems like when you come in here a lot of times you're sort of frustrated with like not winning more games.
Wait until my semester great.
What the fuck burned me out? I guess he had red buff, probably. Alright, well, they probably just went on that. Okay, so I'm dying a lot, but Lee and Nami just hanging out in that bush. I guess they just got red, and this was probably warded. So I went a little too deep there without sweeping this first. I got greedy with my pink ward, because I didn't want to give up my dragon ward. Pretty much never play support Brand. There's almost no reason to ever do that when Zyra's up. I think Zyra's better almost always if you're good on Nami igniting. Like Brand, maybe if they have a lot of melee chance or something, but in general, I think Zyra is just a lot better than Brand. Okay, man. If you want to play Eve, play Eve. I don't think Brand is the skilled option. They both have similar skill shots. I don't think that's true, man. Is that why pros have played Zyra over time, like, way more than they've ever played Brand, because they don't have the mechanical skills to play Brand? Is that what it is? Good kitty. Those Korean pro supports just need to get good. Huh. It's weird. It seems like they've played in pro games, they've played Zyra 8 times more likely to play Zyra than Brand. Huh, that's weird. I guess they just need to get good.
don't know, Spring Jack. It's hard to make the argument that a champion is like that someone should play a champion that requires X and X mechanics. Like that's what's holding it back. It's like, no, it's a worse champion in most situations. Like, it's okay into like a bunch of melee champions, but the poke is just way less consistent. It doesn't have vision control. I mean, one of the big reasons why Zyra is way better is that she has far better vision control. Brand doesn't have good vision control at all because Zyra can put plants in bushes. I mean, I don't know what would make Brand more mechanical. They both have, like, 2 skill shots. Brand doesn't even have to, like, have any prep for his ult. You just, like, press R in a team fight, and it does a lot of damage. Zyra at least has to get plants down on the right targets, and then ult. Yeah, people don't understand jokes a lot, man, like, online. And sometimes, you know, people can be kind of salty, like, when they're losing anyway, so that may not be the best time to joke with them.
You used to be cool.
Especially in, like, a really large chat like that, where they probably don't know who you are, you know? Like, around here, you know, with my chat, sometimes we have a lot of people watching. Not as much as I'm sure Double Lift has watching. We have a decent amount of people watching, but, you know, we know the vast majority of regulars here, and you can kind of, you know, develop a personality on the channel where you can, you know, have some jokes and things in there, and people will get it. I mean, yeah, literally saying someone is bad who just did not do well in a game, it's difficult to see the joke. I mean, sometimes, like, Jensen's a very good player, so, like, you know, some people could see that, but, I don't know. Who's Janna? We might be able to do another Zyra game here. Lucian's kind of annoying to deal with, but...
Feel the thorns embrace.
Well, wait, hold on. Yeah, but that, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know the dynamics of the channel, but it's like one of those things where it's like... You can call your friend worthless, but other people can't call your friend worthless, like that type of thing. And maybe allow, you know, Double Lift allows his viewers to, you know, troll him, especially if he had a pretty good game. Like, people could say Double Lift. Like, you know, if Double Lift had a good game, and then he's calling Jensen worthless, and Jensen had a bad game, and then all of them are, you know, a bunch of people in chat are belittling Double Lift, if he had a good game, you know, it's a little more obvious that that's going to be kind of trolling, right? Whereas if Jensen had an actual bad game, and you say Jensen's bad, then people may not be able to detect the joke. I mean, I don't know the full context there, but in general, I can tell you, as a content creator, if you don't know who someone is, and they're saying something that potentially could be negative, you know, it will be perceived as negative a lot of time if they don't know exactly who you are, or if you don't put, like, Kappa, you know, in there or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess as long as you found it amusing.
A promising garden.
Yeah, it's from a novel called Damien. Herman Hesse. I mean, around here, we usually try to get context a little bit more, or I try to, if someone's coming in and saying something that is ambiguous or could be negative, but,
30 seconds until minions
because I know
spawn.
sometimes people are joking, or they're just not used to, whatever, but a lot of chats, it depends on who the mod is, too. Maybe this mod just wasn't in a good mood or something, but a lot of chats, large chats like that, you know, sometimes they'll just ban people. See, there were probably like what, at least 5,000 or 10,000 people watching. If they ban somebody, you know,
Minions have spawned.
that's so few people that they probably just don't even care. Ringguard tops actually can be pretty good, honestly.
Take care.
I've seen it more and more. Now I don't know how it matches up against Set. Yeah, it's from a Herman Hesse novel called Damien from like 1921. I've had this like nickname, you know, in a bunch of video games. It's been my IGN for like 20 years or something. Pretty close to 20 years at this point. Read that novel in high school. I really liked it a lot. I haven't read it in a while. But it's pretty good. It's an existential Bildungsroman, so like a coming-of-age novel. That author also wrote Siddhartha novel. I think he won a Nobel Prize for writing Siddhartha. Oh, I didn't get any hits on him? That's a sad day. Okay, so she hasn't done those yet. It's kind of weird on the pathing. Top side.
Blood.
Lucian's so obnoxious. Use your E, like any sort of movement, he can just like dash through it and just go like hard aggressive on you. Can we get this? Do we have time? Yeah.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I guess he's not gonna get it. I got knocked up by that tornado, so I couldn't engage on her. I couldn't finish her off. God, this Rengar's up like 20 CS already in a kill. Want to get a couple of stacks in there. I don't know. It seems like you're kind of mad about it, Mario. I don't know, man. Like, it really probably doesn't matter that much. I mean, I'm sorry that happened to you, but... You know, like I say, if people just don't know who you are and you're saying something that's negative that's supposed to be a joke, like, you are running the risk of getting banned in a channel. Like, I don't think what you said sounds that bad. We wouldn't ban you here off of that. Like, saying something like that immediately without, like, you know, asking some questions. But, you know, other channels, you know, it just depends on just how the content creator wants to run it. Rek'Sai could be flanking this. I really want to pressure him, but... No, it was on a different channel, Tiny. Marcus is just saying that he said something that was a joke that a content creator interpreted as being really negative and banned him. And I was just trying to say that humor is difficult to detect if people don't know who you are online. Because you can't read facial expressions, you don't have tone and stuff like that. We can get this.
Such a busy world. Their steps will falter in darkness.
He does have smite. He needs a higher level, so we should be able to win a smite fight. Do you think anyone that is challenged or ELO can make a living off a league? So I think that if you say anyone, I don't think, if you mean everyone, I don't think that everyone who's challenger could make a living. I think that it is possible to make a living. But, you know, there's more to streaming. If you're talking about streaming, if you go pro, obviously, you're going to be making a pretty good living. I don't know how much the amateur circuit pays. But there's more that goes into streaming than just your rank. The rank is certainly a very good start, but it just depends on a lot of different factors. I mean, a huge part of it's your personality too as a streamer. So like, if you're just really quiet or like really kind of socially awkward and you're like a pretty good player, then it might be kind of hard. Or if you're just like excessively negative or rude, especially to your chat. I know everyone mentions that Shen is like an example of someone who's negative that, you know, still has a good following. But in general, people don't like the negativity, so you just kind of, you have to have a thing, right, that sort of separates you from other people. Because there are some streamers that are like Challenger that don't even pull in like 100 or 200 viewers. And there are some people that are like, you know, gold that will pull in multiple hundred viewers, so just depends on the kind of streaming experience that you can give people. So rank is definitely a really good start, but it's not everything. I don't think you're that toxic, at least not when you're dueling with me. I mean, some people can be toxic and still get a lot of viewers. It's not that you can't do that. I just think that, in general, it just depends. I mean, some of it's how well you monetize, too. Like, are you making other content, you know? Do you make YouTube content? Is it really well produced, or does it have, like, good ideas in it? How well do you market yourself? Do you have some cool-looking merch or cool-looking emotes? Do you have sponsors? Can you get sponsors from different, like, groups? Like, there's a lot of ways to, you know, monetize and make money. So even sometimes people that are smaller streams that aren't really, like, pull in huge numbers, but they monetize a lot better through other content, can potentially make a lot of money, even if they don't have the viewership. People have different definitions of toxic too, you know? Like, some people say it's toxic if you just, like, complain a little bit. Some people, you know, say it's only toxic, like, if you're yelling at people. I just think that, like, negativity in general is not ideal. And I know sometimes I get negative. I'm not always, like, sunshine. I try to be as positive as I can, you know, as often as I can be. But, like, if you're, you know, if you're making fun of people on stream, but you're doing it in kind of like a happy-go-lucky way, or a way that's kind of funny. You know, like, I'm a cutie pie sort of used to be like that sometimes. Or, like, I will dominate, will sometimes say stuff that's, I don't know. Like, it's toxic-ish, but it's kind of, like, funny. It just depends on, like, if the toxicity is, like, trying to make someone feel bad, and if it's entertaining. If you're just saying it to the chat and you're not typing it to people, and it's something that's amusing, I think that's a little bit more permissible. But it depends. In general, I think that trying to be relatively positive, provide some pretty good gameplay, and just interact with your chat a lot. Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of have your own thing. Regardless, if you're any sort of content creator, people have to have a reason why they tune into you over other people a lot of times. So if you have really good play, that's definitely a reason. Potentially. If you're a one-trick also, that helps, I think. Because then you kind of get known for that one thing. You know, so that people who play that, like the Teemo guy, you know, people that play Teemo are going to go watch that guy probably. God, did he not have smite? He just lost smite. Please tell me you have one more Q. Yeah, Janna's really squishy. I like the Zyra into Enchanter matchup kind of again here. If you can get, like, if you can get ahead early. It's especially Janna, because Janna doesn't have any healing. Rek'Sai's still down here?
So much more.
Rek'Sai's probably still down here. So we're gonna have to pressure this. Okay, no, she's actually over there. I really want to rotate middle, but I'm gonna be too slow. Yeah, it's just very difficult to fight Zyra over vision because of those plants. Are so good at zoning. I didn't even notice that Ophelio's back. That could have been kind of dangerous.
Venture off the beaten path.
Actually, we can push here and maybe get their tower. Because they had a late back. Try to see if I can soak a shot with plant there. Buy a little more time.
Just a harmless flower.
Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. Lee syndrome, baby.
Has destroyed a turret.
Oh, we missed. I literally have no mana, guys. Alright, I'm so rich at this point, I think we're just gonna go for, this. I guess we'll hold on to that.
Take careful steps. Wait until my strength takes over.
I think that was released last night. It might be today. I'm not 100% sure.
The forest holds many surprises.
Oh my god, the kick! What the fuck? Why would you kick him out of my roots?
but not at the same price.
Why can't we just do dragon instead of everyone just like chasing and trying to
Your team has
like
destroyed
into the Janna? I'm like, what was the actual point of that kick?
Such a busy man.
5-0 too. And this is one game where maybe I actually should have gotten the Morellonomicon. Hopefully he'll get executioners, but we'll see. What is this Ringard doing? He's just tilted or what? Like, is he just gonna go AFK now? Is Rise is pinging him a lot?
A promising garden.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna have to. Usually Leandre's is better, but we need the healing here. This might be warded.
So
I'm gonna
much
step over
more
here.
to see.
Hey, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Please. No, those plants kept everyone else from trying to go in. Rise is getting pretty big, but Vlad is obviously massive right now. Does Rise have Morellonomicon? He's working on it. Prof's greater than elimination. I don't know about all that. I mean, nice, but yeah, we're gonna have to get a Morellonomicon. Rise does have it, but we need as much anti-healing as we can get. He did get executioners also. Doesn't Set heal for quite a bit too, or does he gets a big shield? And then Janna heals, Rek'Sai heals some, Lucian's healing a little bit.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
What is going on over here?
Shut down.
Seems bad.
Just a harmless flower. Venture off the beaten path. Take care.
I mean, Lee Sin kind of does that too, where he can kick a tank onto the back line. I don't know, we'll see. He's caught up in CS though. He was doing pretty terribly earlier on. He was down by like 70 CS, but now he's kind of catching up. Why would he kick? Like, there's no way we do anything off of that. No, this guy feels like an amateur league. It's not something you want to see.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's just straight 1v9ing. Cool.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Probably not as support. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. He needs the cooldown on his pillar so he can have it up almost all the time. That's the only reason he was support back in the day, because pillar was up, and also it was a tank meta. Like, he's pretty good against tanks. But I think they nerfed his ult too. Vlad just took over the game. Wait, when is this? Oh, okay, it's next week. Well, we crush. I mean, that's a thing where you crush Lane as Zyra. That's kind of Zyra's main thing, actually, is you murder Lane as Zyra and then you just get outscaled. The Rengar was doing very well in lane. He was up like 70 CS and multiple kills. He was just dumb in the mid game. Like, I've seen Rengars do very well out of top. It wasn't really like, I mean, the set was pretty worthless this game too. Like, that game was 100% Vlad. Just like every game, there's like one person who gets like 10 kills and wins the game and no one else on the team matters. This game it was Vlad. Sometimes it's Echo. Sometimes it's Diana. Sometimes it's Jax. But we had a really like even spread of our kills for the most part. But they had all of their kills stacked on one person. And so they win. Stack all the kills on one person who scales really well. And it's far better than spreading it out evenly amongst a bunch of people that are just like okay scaling.
You don't really need a tank in top lane. Most of the good top laners right now are not tanks. There are, like Ornn's alright in the top lane, but... I mean, we had an Ornn into Fiora a couple of games ago. That did not work out very well. I guess we knew Zyra again into Nami. I don't know. This is kind of a tough early game pick if they double Assassin, but...
Feel the thorns embrace.
I mean, Fiora's it could be anything, though. Up there. Like, Fiora is kind of strong, but it could have been Darius. It could have been Mordekaiser. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, Malik, that's... that's... Yeah, that's, I mean, that's part of his whole design. I mean, Lee Sin does that too. He kicks champions. The more HP they have, the more damage his kick does to the back line. You don't... I don't know. I think that'd be pretty bad for the game. You could buy items without backing, because a huge part of skill expression in the game is, like, positioning to get proper back timings. That would take away a lot of skill out of the game, I think. Yeah, I mean, everybody's going to be playing this champ because it's a new champ. So I'm not too excited to see a new champ in my game. But... well, I guess Trundle against a Moo, if he plays it right, can be pretty good. I mean, I've been playing Rakan a lot right now. Let's try out Zyra. We'll change a pace for some people to see something different. Also... Rakan's like okay in the Nami, but late game, later in the game, it's kind of hard to move around her as Rakan. You can punish her early because her heal is pretty weak and she doesn't have any wave clear. I mean, we were crushing the early game. It was just the Vlad was... hard to deal with. I don't know. Historically, I mean, Zyra is my third most played champ, and she's probably one of my highest win rate champs of all time.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So much more to see.
Are they invading us? We would have seen somebody.
Such a busy world.
Minions have spawned.
They have it ordered.
The forest holds many surprises.
Okay. Are we just gonna take this? I think maybe they had an entrance warded, so Trundle's gonna be a little late. Wait, how did Zyra get the red? I guess Amumu smited early. That's kind of dicey. Thank God Syndra didn't move. Like, Syndra had priority on Fizz and could have rotated down, and that would have been really bad. But she did not move at all in that, like, 2-minute fight. It's like, what? I tried to ignite so he wouldn't heal as much off of a smite on the, like, try to ignite early. Gotta wait till that red buff falls on Zyra before we can really do a ton here. And I don't want to use my E. If we use that, we're just gonna get zoned. Really hope Syndra doesn't get fed. Oh my god. She still had flash? Ice is just such a freaking worthless champion these days. So slow. Short range.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Let me get one, oh, you can't re-log in?
Come close.
Oh my, what? We're down 30 CS? Oh my god. Literally, we're down 30 CS at 7 minutes into the game. I've hit full combos on him several times. Mine is dead.
forest holds many surprises.
Seth's actually up CS. That's surprising. I thought Teemo would muscle him early. He's going first item Lichbane? Aren't you supposed to go Proto?
Come closer.
Lichbane seems bad rush. It's like it's very gold inefficient. You need other AP items so that it scales a little bit better. I think. I'm not a Fizz expert, but
A promising garden.
like one big thing is like you can't roam with Zyra. Really, like she's pretty terrible at roaming. So if you fall behind in lane, which almost never happens, but if your ADC finds some way to be down 30 CS, if they figure out a way to make that happen, then you don't really have like other options. I know they go Lichbane, but not first item. Probably. Oh, he's just level 5? Wow, he said it. He set. I saw him there earlier. He literally sat in that bush for like 45 seconds. Actually, I still have a couple of these. Maybe that's enough. No, it's not that Lichbane itself. Like, it makes sense. It's good on Fizz. It's just not the absolute first item that you buy. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. Because it has a ratio on its proc. It's like 50% of your AP converts over. So you want at least one other AP item first, or it's just not gonna like do that well. I don't think she's hit a single W on a snared target yet. She still has her ult. She could have ulted under tower there, probably, and just, well, I don't know. That would have been a bit risky, but there has to be something she could ult. Or flash, or heal. I don't know. Okay, well, she can KS me with her stuff. I guess that's fine. Like, 100% I had her dead, but... Moo might be rolling up. This has priority medal. I mean, they could roam on us, but I'm pretty far back. I can probably get away. Took a bit too long to think about that. I couldn't decide if I wanted to complete mask or boots, but I think the boots are probably more important. Still down 30 CS, but... is up in items now off of that shutdown. So that's good. I do have 14 CS, so I have taken a few from her, to be fair, I suppose. So she's only down 20 CS.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, he's almost certainly going to be right there. probably left by this. No, he's still there. It's like 5 minutes later. Yeah, he's still there. They might try for a dive here. They might get desperate. I don't have Trundle here, though. Okay, they see the gank coming in. I'm sitting here like spamming R, and I'm like chain CC for 5 seconds. All right, let's just get I guess I'll do it that way.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Like sitting here pressing, it was like literally like 3 seconds of chain CC. Maybe 5. Giving this keyboard a workout. Well, I guess I've got my ult for this attack.
Take careful steps.
They might try to dive here, so we gotta settle for some shallow wards. Mumu's probably coming back down. Yeah, there he is.
The forest.
Probably hiding right there. Actually, I think he's over near his wolves.
Wait until my seed is
No, that was the Nami. Well, we got her flash.
so much more to see.
Trundle, please work your way down here.
Just a harmless flower. My grasp.
What the fuck are all these stopwatches?
Double kill.
Oh my god. Where was Kaisa? So many questions, man. Like, we had full vision control of this area. We had it all zoned out, and these guys are fighting, like...
Such a busy world.
That's frustrating. No, stopwatch would... What would stopwatch have done there for me?
Promising garden.
I stopwatch any point, and I die there anyways. Zaya, please. I'm gonna have her, dude. She waits till right then.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know if I'm salty as fuck. I'm not happy about what's just happened in the last little bit. I guess it depends on what you mean by AF.
Venture off the beaten path.
I think I'm reasonably annoyed by the last, like, 2 minutes that have happened. But, I mean, if you don't think that's unreasonable, then I guess that's fine. I don't know, like, I want to play Zyra. I'm trying to play something other than Rakan, but if your ADC is just like a pile of garbage, like,
The forest told
it's just too bad. Like, if you can't really abuse her lane pressure, and you get to kind of this mid game, like, I just can't do anything to try to, like, carry.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't get good vision control with her because I don't have enough mobility to get away if I get spotted. Can't really make proactive plays with her. Like, you do a lot of damage, but I mean, you're just not going to be able to, like, do anything else. And a lot of your stuff can get dodged or sidestepped because there are so many champions that have like 50 dashes right now.
My prey thinks itself clever.
I don't think it's because I haven't played her. I mean, I've hit a lot of combos. It's just Zyra or Kai'Sa never follows up on anything. I can't, like, hack in and make her follow up. It's just, you're playing a champion that requires early game tempo and snowballing. And the same reason that I don't play things like Pyke or Senna. The items are just too expensive. It's a big part of it. I just don't like tempo champs that much. It just feels worthless if you fall behind early, and sometimes it's not even like, there's not a lot you can do about it. People just don't follow up. You know, if it's basically a farm off lane, and your Kai'Sa's down 30 CS at 7 minutes, like, with Rakan, you can engage, like, you can make plays, you can roam, like, they might be able to clean that up. I actually walked right into my hole. Died with her ult up again. I should have hit that E on her, but I mean, there aren't any other go-to champ. It's basically Rakan is my go-to champ for the reasons I just described. I mean, I have been playing some Soraka and some Janna, but And I keep saying over and over again, there's so many tourists early on in the season, just like people that are rusty that haven't played in a while, they're just coming in to check it out, and they're just not playing very well. And it is, I don't know, it just feels a lot weaker. This game, well, no, they do. They have that one champion that I mentioned last time we saw with Vlad. There's one champion on the enemy team that's going to get like 15 kills and pretty much hard carry. It's the same deal. We have a pretty even spread of kills on our team, but they have one person that has like 80% of their kills, and so they're super far ahead because that's just how league items work. We can't do Baron.
Such a busy one.
Hey, thanks, Let Pinsir.
Has been destroyed.
We're trying. I mean, I'm trying to play her, man. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be able to play her though. We played a few games, but these last two, I just feel kind of helpless. I do think she's a pretty good pick in general against Nami, but a form of funnel. No, this is a solo queue special. It's not an intentional, deliberate strategy. Just one person gets a hell of a lot of gold, and then they just start blowing everybody up. Zyra's okay, she just requires a lot of tempo. Okay, she's dead, that's all their gold. I think we just won this, right? This should be able to run him down. Why are we? Guess he's maybe scared of Syndra. She kills me in like 3 auto attacks, basically. Even though, like, I don't know. She doesn't get extra range on her passive, I don't think. That was basically max range E, or pretty close with the plants. I think the plants are 800 range. It felt like she was killing me from 800 range, but she does get a lot of movement speed. Whenever she activates her W, so I guess she's just like running me down. I know, but I still need to win the game. Like, it doesn't matter if your ADC's bad or not. Like, you gotta just win. Like, you don't.
So much more.
The elo system doesn't care. I mean, it matters in terms of like champ select, but like I don't feel any better just because someone on my team's bad. Like, I need to figure out how to win around that, despite that. And you just don't have as many options with Zyra. You can't really roam. Your items are super expensive. I don't know. We might be able to win, but... Well, she's not feeding in terms of her stats, but I've died several times because she doesn't follow up. And a lot of Zyra's kills early on, like, we could have shut her down, denied her CS, not been down 30 CS. Like, there's a lot that's not showing up on the stat sheet that are huge problems. But I think we can still win.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, maybe we can get Baron after this. Trundle, don't die. Trundle, don't die. God.
The harvest.
Oh, shit. Well, he's going to be able to jump, I think, right? Or he's going to be able to get through. Yeah, I did make some plays. I'm just saying that, like, your opportunities to make plays are more limited, it feels like with Zyra, because you don't have the mobility and you don't have, like, your vision control's not as good. Wish I had my ult right there. If I just had one more stack on Ulti Hunter, I think I would have had it in time. But
Come closer.
so that's pushing bottom. I did get my ult off at least, I guess.
Triple kill.
We'll see. I mean, Nami does have a higher win rate. I haven't tried Nami yet. We'll have to see. We played against her several times.
Take careful steps.
I personally think the E change is a little overhyped, but Teemo wins. Well, yeah, I guess if Set starts at 20% HP in the fight, Teemo can barely get him at the end. Probably with Ignite, I don't remember. Against a guy who's likely first timing Set, but
Things aren't always what they seem.
well, yeah, but no, a lot of people just aren't gonna play APs. But like, it's not like any AP carry. It's like seriously, he saves his ult to try to kill me. This dude's flashing out. Why?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, I just don't have any mobility. Like, I'm glad you liked that you got to see a Zyra game here. I'm not sure if you're going to see any more for a little while. I think in general, like, there are several 80 carries that are actually really good, so I probably would not go a mage bottom. I mean, like, if Aphelios and Misfortune are banned out, maybe. Sivir's not in a great spot right now. The nerf to her W, the mana cost, is pretty brutal. They got their one champ with 23 kills. On the Amumu? I just, like, Zyra just looks in my general direction and I just die instantly.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ace.
Were we actually up? Let me see. No, they were up in kills, 36, but like 26 of them are on one person. Interesting. Interesting chart. Well, I guess we got to play something different for people. Where are we even? Where am I? 20 or something? Hey, thanks, Lost Dogs. Sorry I've been a little salty tonight. I don't know. It's... Maybe the Zyra's just got me salty. Like, I feel like when I play tempo champs that rely on your allies a lot to actually do something, then I just get frustrated more. With Rakan, I can always think, okay, that person's a turkey, but whatever. I have all these other options, like different ways I can win. But like with Zyra, if you lose lane, you're just kind of screwed. The same reason I don't play Thresh. It's like, if no one takes your lantern, or no one follows up on your hooks, you just kind of lose. And I know it's that way with all supports, like, to an extent. People have to be able to, like, your teammates have to do something at some point, but it just feels like Rakan, they have to do the least. Like, you have the most carry potential. Because you can do so many, there's so many different ways you can win. Then I'm just like... Zach makes me want to play Janna, but I just can't play something like that right now. Or Thresh. I did mention Thresh, but I'm just gonna do Rakan. You can still play around the Zac. Like, you can knock him up with your W and knock him out of his thing. It's weird that it's top lane Taric. I guess it doesn't matter if it's top or bottom like as much. Nah, I'm not playing Morgana. I don't like Morgana. Her cooldowns are just too long. She has like 2 abilities that matter. I don't think Alistar is that great. If you want that type of effect, I would just play Nautilus or Leona. If you find yourself wanting to play Alistar. They have a pretty decent little team comp there. Alistar does passive heal, but it doesn't matter. It's not enough to make up for the fact that he just has way less, like, CC than the other options. Like, his ult is pretty worthless, unless you're, like, tower diving early, but now you don't even need Alistar's ult to tower dive. All you need is Aftershock the rune. I mean, an Aftershock rune is basically like an Alistar ult. It's obviously not exactly the same thing, but a lot of times it can serve the same purpose. Like, Alistar is just really outdated with, like, contemporary, runes and champs. He was picked a lot more in the past because he had basically a point-click, like, very reliable engage that CC'd people for 1.5 seconds. And as a passive, he had, or as he could use his E, he could spam it, and it gave a lot more healing to him and his ADC, so that, you know, you really couldn't push him out of lane. And this was back before the support item changes, I think, that gave you the free healing off of Relic Shield, when that Alistar's healing was a lot more unique. But then they nerfed him, I guess, 2 or 3 seasons ago to where his WQ combo is only a 1-second knock-up, and now you have to wait an additional, like, 2 seconds worth of trample, and you have to, like, stay close to them for this trample stomp before you can auto attack them and get the additional CC, which gives them tons of time to dash or flash out of it. That's also before Rakan existed as a champion, who has a similar knock-up mechanic for 1 second, but does a lot more.
Danger is as fun as you let it.
And that was before things like Aftershock basically allowed you to tower dive anyways at like level 3 with, you know, any tank. So it's just a lot of the stuff that used to make him unique and like where you would want to consider picking him has just been nerfed out. Or just replaced, I guess. Nerfed and replaced. What? Ha! That was pretty hilarious. I mean, I could have, like, flashed W, but she's just gonna flash it anyways. So we got her flash without me having to flash.
All filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it. Let's see what these animals can do.
Does stone plate scale with Alistar? There's no scaling. Like, Alistar's ult's a special thing that just reduces damage. So, does it stack with it so that you take even less damage? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's kind of overkill. You're pretty much unkillable when Alistar's ulting anyways. Well, they're probably, if their Lulu doesn't show up, they're probably going to get a remake.
I hate it when she...
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Maybe not.
Enemy double kill.
What? They just got 1v2'd top lane? There's Lulu.
I'm gonna take all they got. Laugh. Throw it away.
Like, Lulu, you cannot leave your tower, man. She comes in like late, level 1 versus level 3, spamming her emote and just walks into a bush right in front of me. Like, what? I think the funnel top lane is bad. They should have asked to switch with Akali because it's just going to be a lot harder.
Man, have you seen
She just
that
gonna back.
forest over there?
Okay, I guess that's fair.
I need to know when the
Zac isn't really a threat to do this early, but it still help us keep an eye on Scuttle also. I could maybe roam and try to help with the cat, but I don't want to be too late to lane because this Ashe is doing pretty well. Hopefully I didn't just curse myself.
They think they can catch me.
But give Leo an Oscar. I mean, if you're talking about Leonardo DiCaprio, I didn't see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but I think if anyone other than Joaquin Phoenix gets it, then it's a scam. I can't imagine anyone doing better than he did with Joker, like this year, for like actor. Now, like leading role actor. Now, as far as like the film itself goes, or other aspects, supporting actor, all that stuff,
Apologize for it.
you know.
I feel good.
Okay, so Zac's right there. Did she ward this? I can maybe flash in. The problem is Ashe doesn't have a gap closer, so if I flash in on the Lulu, I'm not sure if we'll have enough like room. How did he even get there? He was just on the top side. Okay. Okay, well hopefully they can kill Set up there. Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna burn this place down, then help them build it back up, so I can burn it again.
Yeah, we can't ever pressure dragons either because he's always on the top side of the map.
Has been slain.
Okay, well hopefully Lulu just like is raging out right now or something. We need some help here, man. Hey, I'm not gonna all chat and like BM, but I'm certainly not gonna be like that mad if some shenanigans happen on their team and we get a free win out of it, considering how many free losses I've had so far in this preseason. I really want to get more vision around. We're not even up CS.
If you aren't a little frightened, you ain't allowed.
She's level 7.
I don't do safe. The world's a big place. Don't want to miss any of it.
I maybe should have stayed so that I hit 6 on time. I just really, really wanted vision too. Oh, we got interrupted. Wait, what?
Ally has been slain.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all
I gave
right.
up on the play
It's okay.
because
I'm
I think that
staying
was the
alive.
correct thing to do.
An enemy has been slain.
I
Name one genius there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I think that was the correct thing to do because if that teleport completes, like, I'm 100% dead, you know? Oh, do they see it? I guess there are too many people on the side here. They don't want to do it. Didn't have any mana, man. I pinged it.
They will remember my name.
Oh, he could have queued her, I thought. Maybe it was on cooldown.
I got freedom. I got a lady. I got a cause I die for. That's who
Oh,
I am.
they're gonna get dragon now. What is this funnel? The Zac, who's not even funneling, has more CS than the Yi does. What? No.
They will see me. They will see.
So both the
my
jungler,
name.
Tarek's obviously down like 40 CS because Tarek's worthless. Unless the Yi gets like really fed. What?
Vision is the first step towards understanding.
Nothing? Can't E him? Okay. Lulu is trolling, but they're still like winning because my team's trolling harder. I don't know. I mean, I guess at least Yi scales. Hopefully I can just CC the set. He's going for a damage build, so. The Ashe does seem to be pretty good other than misreading that last gank when we saw the Zac top. Zac's favorite gank spot is that tri-bush when he's on red side. Like, he just pretty much can never push up unless you know 100% he's top side of the map.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be
He's
awesome
top side of the
instead.
map.
True story.
Lulu's like actually trying. I think she's just not very good. But it doesn't matter because Set is just like winning this game by himself. As is pretty standard. You got one champion completely taking over the game. He doesn't lose to Polymorph late game. He can get a Quicksilver Sash. I can get a Mikhail's. Like,
Enemy double kill.
yeah, you can. Why wouldn't you be able to Mikhail's it? Like, the only thing you can't Mikhail's is a suppression. I have Mikhail's it on several occasions. But yeah, I mean, it cleanses everything that's not a suppression.
Amazing my cloak is. I mean, serious.
That's a disable. Yeah, no, it's fine. But yeah, it does work on that. I don't know how we didn't kill that. I mean, so if she thinks she can't get the kill, just back up, just like throw a Q or throw a W, do damage, and then back up. I can run out of tower range, then I can E back in and get away. I'm not gonna have enough juice, I don't think. We're down CS. We've had pressure the whole game. These games are just so frustrating. You cannot Mikhail's a knock-up. Well, you can, and it will allow the person to flash while they're knocked up. But yes, knock-ups are not reduced. You can Mikhail's a Lulu bubble. But yeah, most knock-ups, it's not going to pull them out of the sky. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that all the time, Flavio, but at the same, it's a 5v5 game. Like, you have to be able to do things. Like, eventually in the game. You can't just AFK at the fountain. I don't think it was unreasonable. I don't think that was an unreasonable play to expect. This Ashe has been playing, like, fairly well.
Ready for what I'm bringing.
An ally has been slain.
And Katarina got it, of course.
If you look at things the right way, it's awesome.
Not Nami's level. Alright, he's got a couple of kills. Even on dragons. I think we can get back in. I can CC that set. He's not like that tanky. Really wish Ashe did not go Blather and King though. That's like the biggest bait. Lulu's flash is like 23 minutes.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Blather and King is just, it's such a terrible item right now.
I am definitely.
Because people just don't play. I mean, they do have tanks on their team for once. So I guess you get some value there, but it's like you really have to be playing crit ADCs. Like, it's just too good not to play crit right now.
Here. I am so
I mean, there's obviously going to be some backup around here somewhere. Yeah. Stepped on that.
Has been slain.
Just lost a 4v5 when their main tank was dead. With Terracult. Wait, what?
Aced.
Wait, what? No, I wouldn't use Spell Thief on Rakan. It's not worth it. Like, if you can be really aggressive in lane and get the procs, like, early on, it can be good, but it's just too risky, running the risk that your AD carry is actually going to help you trade in lane.
kick some ass.
Yeah, I don't know how Set just didn't get instantly deleted. I think it's just because Ashe is actually healing him with auto attacks.
Crap. I totally forgot why I'm here.
He's almost on. He needs one more item. He needs Wit's End, and then I think we'll be online. I really need to get to level 2 ult here.
I think they underestimate my charm. How is that even possible?
Yeah, I know he's got some survivability to him, but I would not run Spell Thief on a melee champ. I mean, Rakan's basically melee.
I have got to stop talking to myself. Damn it, Zyra, where are you?
I know. It's still, like, the point is, it's not long enough to harass with, like, autos in the laning phase. It's pretty much, like, you kind of have to do semi-all-in trades. I mean, he's technically classified as ranged, but it's really, really short range.
One, two, woo! All right.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Dance and
Double kill.
Damn net. She's got Mobies. Ugh. I was trying to strafe, and if I just dodged that net, it would have been great, but... I don't even think they suspect it. Wait, what? She killed him that fast? What? She missed the E.
Enemy quadra kill. Ace.
Dude, what? Through my shield and Tarek's shield. And Tarek's ult. Like, before the Tarek's ult even, like, proc. And I, like, W'd almost instantly as soon as she started ulting.
Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
It's that one person on the enemy team's got 11 kills. Again. I guess I shouldn't have used my ult on the Caitlyn knowing that she had the net. If I had my ult right there, then we would have stuffed the Katarina.
fun.
But
Need some fun. Now.
I mean, that was, you know, it's partially my bad there, not like trying to outplay the Caitlyn net. I think we just lose the game right there, right? Over a red buff. No, he does, Jolty. I mean, what was Zyra gonna do this game that Rakan doesn't do? Alright, you're not gonna be 100% win rate. It was basically the Tarek Yi was just a complete and utter failure top lane. Like, their jungler was ahead, like, their jungler alone was ahead of the Yi, who was farming his jungle, like, non-stop, and farming that lane. The Zac was still ahead of him. The Set was obviously really far ahead of the Tarek. Like, we had a good laning phase with Ashe. it looked good, but we really didn't have that much to show for it. Like, we were barely up any CS, despite having them in the tower the entire time. Ashe is just missing all kinds of wide open CS. Like, Lulu comes to lane late, like, basically ints like 5 times, and we still can't do anything in team fights, because Ashe is just trash right now as a champion, if she gets Blade the Ruined King. If she gets Essence Reaver, if she gets Essence Reaver into Infinity Edge, I think that's a little bit better, but... I mean, they just beat us. Yeah, every pro goes Bort because it's very different, but you know what every pro doesn't do? They don't play Ashe in, like, actual pro games of League of Legends. One Ashe game, 0% at the Kespa Cup. But, like, the reason that some challengers who choose to play Ashe, which I imagine she's probably not doing that well in Challenger right now, is because it's a slower game, and you're taking her for her utility, because you can actually pick utility champions in Pro as long as you have carries and other roles. And Blade, like, if you have Blade and Hurricane, and you're actually having real 5-on-5 team fights where the Hurricane is hitting 3 people, then yeah, it does more damage. But, like, in solo queue, that's just not gonna happen most of the time. You know, it's gonna be little, like, 1v1s, 2v2s, everyone's running around like a clown all the time. And you're having to try to kill these, like, 11 kill Katarinas.
Review me, please.
So that's why, like, you need upfront, like, high burst damage right now, like, in solo queue. In Challenger, maybe it's a little different. I think that a little bit, but it's the itemization is just so terrible. Who he's playing or as support, I don't know.
You used to be cool.
Is LPL already having his first games? I don't know. The Blade of the Ruined King is just too... Okay, I'll look at that op.gg here after this game. It's just too slow. Like, and it just doesn't have any, like, synergy. Because she doesn't, like... The champions that get Blade of the Ruined King that can actually sort of make it work are ones who also get Gensus most of the time, because you can get the multiple procs, like your Kaisas, your Varus's. But they really aren't doing that well. The Varus was actually, like, doing pretty well at the Kespa Cup tournament. So Varus is kind of an exception. But you really have to get Gensus to, like, work with it to have any sort of scaling with it. Blade of the Ruined King Gensus versus Ashe, like, doesn't... Like, the only thing that scales is Hurricane, if you're hitting 3 people with bolts and getting it to trigger. So, I don't know. I'm just always really frustrated with that champ. I think she just doesn't do any damage. We could have probably won the game anyways at a certain point. I may need to start banning Set. Yeah, I did try TFT. It just, unfortunately, it did not get a lot of, just a lot of people weren't watching it. My viewership would drop off quite a lot whenever I tried to play it, even when it very first came out and it was, like, at its peak, when it would pull in just as many viewers as, League proper.
Let's dance.
Nah, I'm not playing Nautilus. Into Nami. We did. I think we played a Nautilus game earlier. Why is it a Nautilus game? They are mostly AD, yeah. That's true. I should go ahead and go for the double armor. We tried Nautilus earlier. I don't want to play like the hard all-in melees. I tried it out for a little bit. I just don't like it as much. If this set goes off and dominates this game again, I might start banning Set. It's been a few games where I've seen him do pretty well. I think he was on our team once and he was terrible. I can't remember, but I think we've seen him on the enemy team a couple of times. Iron support is not viable. No, Brahm's not like that great in Olaf. I don't think Brahm's that good under Diamond. Even really under Challenger. I mean, Rakan has one of the best shields in the game. If you're talking about shielding.
Without wild magic, we have no
Well, you can get a Shirellia is
have no future.
pretty comfortably on Rakan, and he's also really fast and has a lot of mobility. So, I mean, Rakan's going to be one of the better options against Olaf. But, I mean, if Olaf gets fed, it's, you know, it's hard to deal with him no matter what. I mean, yeah, you can do Ivern versus Rengar bottom if you want to, but that's really one of the only comps I would consider it. I don't think it's going to be that great. I mean, I just always try to be honest with you guys. I mean, I know sometimes that could hurt viewership or whatever. Like, if I was just an all-capser and just hyping up all these weird builds and things and trying to make them look good. You know, taking off nameplates and playing on Smurfs and posting up videos where I go, like, 0, 0, and 40 or something
I think they underestimate my
as
charm.
insert
How
X
is that
secure
even possible?
support. You know, I could probably get more views, but I just always try to be real with you guys. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's
They
the
will
winning formula
remember
for
my name.
a lot of channels out there. But I try to help you actually, like, improve at the game and appreciate and understand the game better. Why is Nunu so OP? He controls objectives really well, and he just has a lot of
Fun.
different
Need some fun.
utility and options as
Now.
jungler. Kind of wanted to go in there, they'd already backed up. I need to get something to eat. I'm getting cranky, we're losing so much. Losing so many of these games in like very frustrating ways. And then I was eating like some french fries that my wife made for dinner, but then my daughter wanted to eat them, so I just gave them to her. But I didn't get anything else to eat.
First blood.
I'm not really sure why Draven's fallen off so much lately. It seems like this should be his type of meta. I think his wave clear is just really bad, so he has a hard time like getting priority and rotating. I think. I don't know. His win rate's definitely fallen off quite a bit. He just has bad matchups into Jhin and Caitlyn. I don't. Oh wow. I got baited.
If Zyra says someone has to die,
You have been slain.
He didn't have any mana. Come on, E, please. He's gonna get the blast cone. Well, maybe there is no blast cone. I should have just warded over the wall. I got really greedy, like not warding through the wall. Wait, oh my god, no way. Oh, so depressing. Dude, these games are just heartbreaking. Okay, thank you, Anivia. You restored my faith in the universe. Grinder. Who does Grinder counter?
I don't need anything.
I don't know. People that are looking for long-term monogamous relationships. Grinder counters women in New York City, maybe? I've heard it's hard to find eligible bachelors as a woman in New York City, but I don't know. I mean, we're not gonna get more than that. It's a waste of time to try to get like more than really one plate. It gets so much extra armor. Dude, back up. So we're sitting here just like wasting time on this like 500 armor third tower plate, and they just take the dragon out from under us.
Bring it all.
So if we just walked over to dragon, we would have seen Olaf, could have killed him, and then taken the dragon.
They think they can catch me.
Yeah, games are super fast right now. Just so many like really rusty people, and it just like every game's determined by, you know, some carry champion that has like 15 kills. Like during the preseason, how many games did we see? How many diamond games did we see where someone on the enemy team had 15 kills? It was like never. 1 out of like 50 games, maybe. Like someone being fed in the preseason was like they got 7 kills. They're fed. Now it's like 20 plus, 15 to 20, constantly. It's like we're playing in bronze again. Even though a lot of these people on paper were either platinum or diamond last season.
An ally has been slain.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. Staying alive.
Well, I don't know why the E was all-time high gold 2 then. I mean, maybe we've lost enough games at this point where we're getting into actual gold people.
I dance because I'm free.
We should be playing against other people that are right now, like somewhere between like gold 2 and platinum 4. That means, unless they just went on like a crazy win streak off of their placement, means they were probably, you know, mid-plat on average last season. us because she has a BF sword. We only have a Vamp Scepter. Oh, I was probably about to come dive us.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations. I'm gonna burn this place down, then help me build it back up, so I can burn it again.
That was like Exacxies. Well, it's gonna be around here. Yeah. Or Aatrox is just like faking a back to randomly like hang out. Why would he fake a back and just sit in that bush?
I do not wish to kill the mortals. I want them to hear the music.
An enemy has been slain.
Our people are fleeing. My lady's gonna hear.
Dude, Dragon's up. I just pinged it. Why would you go top? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Maybe
I
he
don't
was
need to
hunting for
understand
Yi.
the plan. I trust him.
Like, what the actual fuck? Imagine
If you weren't a little
going for Raptors when you know Dragon's up in 20 seconds. We would have, once again, we would have killed him and gotten a free Dragon. Can we fight yet? No?
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party. Too easy. Here we go.
Like, we just killed their mid laner, like... I don't know, our mid laner wasn't there either, so, to be fair.
Magic is supposed to be scary.
I don't know
Love
what we can
is
do here.
supposed to hurt.
Clear out that
Ecstasy
control ward, get some deep vision in, maybe. Olaf's probably down here, because he doesn't seem like he's top. You can probably get away from him, though.
An enemy
No, he is
has been
top.
slain.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action?
You're on your own, Draven. There's really no point in me being in that lane.
An ally has been slain.
Does he not have an ult or anything?
Turret plating will soon fall. Your turret has been destroyed.
They're gonna try and test me?
No, I don't need to. No. I've already had enough losses. I don't know. I mean, maybe we try out Nami at some point, but I really need just wins right now, guys. I played diverse stuff earlier at the beginning of the stream. I think I had a Nautilus game and a couple of Zyra games. I need wins now. I really don't want to get demoted. Can we come down here?
They will see me.
Top.
They will see my dance.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Heimer's losing a set? Like, how? How does Heimer ever lose to a melee champ in lane? I guess I just gotta start taking a set. I guess maybe he's OP. I'm gonna send the squad up top. Okay, let's go. Yeah, they're gonna get mid tower though. We only got one person. That's not worth.
When you open your eyes,
They're gonna run after that.
everything is limitless.
We really needed to get 2 kills for that tower. Nivea's kind of hanging in there though. She's scaling up. He's got some kills.
I look around these forests and I see. I dance so fine I kill. Should I be running? Yeah, I should probably be running. Let's see what these animals can do.
Kind of offside mid lane. They got pressure against us. Yee, do you want to kill? Who wants to kill?
Ain't nothing I say should be taken serious. That's why
Holy shit, I got outplayed hard.
An ally has been slain.
How did she even jump? Did she hit the Anivia with a W? Is that what it was? That was a good play.
I don't want to move.
Of course, their ADC is like actually good. Why not?
Smaller than the diagram.
I'm just getting smashed everywhere.
Ah, the sweet smell of iron.
I'm just trying to
I mean, we have like good defensive zone control against divers, but I mean, I guess Set's a diver and Olaf kind of is, although we can't really like, you know, you can't CC Olaf. And Aatrox, I guess, you know, the Anivia plus Dinger will be pretty good against them in team fights.
I'll just put that
Enemy is on the
like the difference between this Kaisa and our Draven is just like immense. Holy shit. Well, I mean, pretty much the junglers on like SKT most of the time almost always camp for Faker. I mean, you'd be a fool not to a lot of the time.
Danger is as fun as you let it be. I got a dream, I got a lady, I got a cause I die for.
3 cleavers on their team. He's kind of powering up, I guess, but... Dude, like, how much do I have to pay to get one of these ADCs? Like the Zyra or this Kaisa? Kai'Sa's not even a great champion right now, and this person's still dominating us with Kaisa.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude. Hello? Anybody there? Man, damn it, Zyra, where are you?
Fucking Nami. Maybe I will try Nami out. I don't know. I'm getting tired of playing against Nami and Rakan. That wave is just so hard to, like, move around. Okay, maybe.
Man, have you seen that forest over there?
Oh my god. What the fuck? So I guess when he starts his animation, it can't be stopped. Is that what it is?
Is unstoppable.
I don't do safe.
It feels like Dinger should be able to beat Zed, but
like
Wait, why would she use the summoner there? She's 100% dead.
they want we I will walk in. I do this. Let's call it that.
It's your
Just a
damage.
dance.
Well, actually, I'm pretty sure it's your damage, but they get the kill or the assist for it. Because it scales off of your AP. So, if they have spell pen or whatever, it's not going to affect yours. Anyone on our team care to follow up or what? Like, right? Everyone was there, right? Why did nobody move? I mean, was it just a bad engage? I don't know. I need to get...
Let's grab a quick, like, sandwich. I'll take, like, 2 minutes and just grab a sandwich or something.
Like, I don't understand why the Aatrox didn't get immediately, like, Heimerdinger grenaded into, like, Heimer ult missiles. I mean, was everyone just looking at, like, the enemy, like, a couple other people rotating in the jungle or something? Let me see that again. Alright, so Heimer's definitely there, Anivia's there, Master Yi's there. Like, they're all right there. They're walking towards us, right? Yeah, they're right. There's Anivia. Okay. So he CC'd. He hit him with all of his micro missiles. Does he not have his stun? Did he use his stun on the wave or something? No, he missed it. Okay. Did he miss his missiles? Look at how little damage. He just looks like he point blank hit him with every single missile. And it did like 400 damage. Like the upgraded all missiles. And Anivia, what was Anivia doing? Okay, so he missed his stun beforehand. Anivia was just CSing, I guess. No, Rakan hasn't fallen off. Guys, it doesn't matter which champion I was playing in that game. They're just way better than we were. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Alright, we'll look at lane switches and stuff too. Huh. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's good. Nami, Leona. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you want me to advise you on here. It's sort of a Diamond 3 with those kind of win rates, other than just to kind of show off that you're doing really well. So, good job with that. I mean, obviously got the correct itemization and runes and everything. So, congrats. Doing well.
You used to be cool.
Hey, I mean, if somebody wants to pay $5 to show off, I'm cool with that. If they want to get a little shout out or something on stream, I'm fine with that. Sure. Alright, we'll try Nami out here.
I decide what the tide will bring.
Someone like on the on the dash on the Streamlabs it says lane switch. So I don't know who that is, but that's fine. I mean, look, I don't want to be a hater. If people are proud of their accomplishments or whatever, if they're doing really well, and they want to donate to show off their op.gg on stream, I'm perfectly fine with that. No, I haven't looked at the fiddle update. I'll have to look at that after this. I don't think I'm jealous or mad. Was it you who donated, Foxes? I mean, how, like, you tell me, how would anyone else possibly interpret that? Other than the person is just proud of what they've accomplished and they're just trying to show it off to the stream. Like I said, I'm not really all that mad, but I mean, what am I supposed to legit comment on there? They're playing really meta champs with meta builds, meta runes, and they're playing very well. They're a much higher rank than I am right now. I mean, that's about all there is, unless the person has I don't know who it is on the stream, but if they had something very specific they wanted me to look at, then I'm happy to do that. But outside of that, I mean, I can't really say much, because usually op.gg is, I did look at it. You tell me what... I mean, what do you want me to say about that? Like I just said, they have the meta runes. I looked at their runes. They have the meta items. They're playing meta champions. They have really good vision score. I mean, there's not much you can say about an OP.GG review other than items, runes, champions, matchups, and vision score. You can't see any actual gameplay off of that. So that's all you can comment on. Like, that's it. I can't talk about lane positioning. I can't talk about rotations. I can't talk about, like, team fight positioning. Like, that's it. And he's doing all of the things I can see really well. I mean, I don't think anyone would interpret that any other way than I just interpreted it. And I mean, like I said, I'm not mad about it or jealous or whatever. It's fine. Like I said, I'm fine with that. I mean, I don't think I was rude about it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But I just don't understand, like, another way to interpret it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, the guy, like... Yeah, I mean, it could be he just wants me to play Nami because it's really good. No, dude. He paid the... Like, I don't know who it is. Is it you? Are you just speaking for that person? Pretending you're that person? Or are you the actual person who donated? Because I will guarantee you that someone who donated that much, who's already D3, was probably a master level player. I mean, I guess it said last season they were Diamond also, with like a 70% win rate on every support they play outside of Blitzcrank. Like, they know they're building the right stuff. They know, like, they have the right runes. They're not doing anything unusual. Like, there wasn't any off-meta support or, like, any strange items there. Like, it was all standard stuff. And they know that. They're a really good player. I mean, if the person wants me to look at something else, just, they can say it in the chat. Like, if they say, hey, you know, I decided to try to rush Chalice of Harmony instead of Forbidden Idol in my Athene's build. Like, what do you think about that? You know, they're happy to elaborate. But without any further commentary, like, I mean, there's nothing else to say to that person other than good job. Like, they're playing a lot better than I am right now at the start of the season. Like, that's it. After it. Alright, well, thank God. Get me out of here. I mean, I don't know how long you've been on the channel, but that's not uncommon for people to do that sometimes. Like, there are people that donate for, like, full coaching sessions, like $25 games that are, like, almost perfect games played. Just because they donate, they want to support the channel, and they just wanted to show off, like, a cool game that they had. Like, that's not super unusual. And sometimes, you know, the chat will say, why did you donate for this game? You know, you were 10-0, and the person will just say, I just had a really good game and just wanted to show it off to everybody. Like, that's fine. Not everybody donates for, like, the same reasons. I just explained it, Fox. Like, what don't you understand about everything I've just explained for 15 minutes? There are several options here. It's not every time, so it's just like sometimes. And usually people I don't know how this is a difficult concept to understand. It's like people have proposed several theories. Like, it's very clear it's not a straight up cut and dry. Like, he actually wants, like, ideas for improvement, because he's 70% Diamond 3 right now, and he's not doing anything unusual. Everything that he's doing is meta, which is fine. Like, I looked at it, like, there's nothing unusual that he could talk about. So there are a few options there. Okay, so number one, he's just happy. He's just showing off his accomplishments. Some people donate for that. They like the channel. They want to donate $5 anyways. Why not show everybody that you're having a good season? That's fine. I don't think there's anything weird with that. It's fine if you want to do that. Number two, could be trying to potentially make me mad because I'm on a loss streak, obviously not having a great night, showing me how they're on such a great win streak. I don't think it's that one. I hope it's not that one. Or number three, suggesting that I play Nami because she's really good and he's having a lot of success on Nami. Could be that one. But it's very clear to me that there's not, like, he's not looking for actual critique of whatever he's doing, because he probably knows that what he's doing is correct. Like, I'm looking at it again, like, there's nothing here that would suggest that things that he needs to improve on. It's also the fact that he's a much higher rank than I am right now lends a lot more credence to one of those other theories, that it's not a straight looking for advice on whatever. Guess we'll just try Nami again.
I decide what the tide will bring.
I'm not playing Leona though. He does have a good win rate on Leona, but I've tried Leona several times. I mean, if he was like Silver 3, it'd be different. Like, I might, you know, dig a little bit deeper and try to find some stuff out. You don't understand, Foxes. You're like, I don't, how is this difficult for you to comprehend? Like, is it obvious to everyone else in the chat? Like, do other people understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I'm speaking English or not at this point. Like, some people donate just to donate, like, with literally no strings attached. You know, they're either members of the channel or they're just like, hey, here's $5. Like, this is a similar type of thing. Hey, here's $5. By the way, here's my op.gg. Like, that's kind of... yeah, exactly, Nagarake. So, like, the person's not expecting some in-depth analysis there because it's already extremely good and he's a much higher rank than I am. If he does, if he has something very specific he wants commentary on, he can type it in the chat. We've been talking about this now for almost like 30 minutes. and whoever actually did the donation has not typed anything in the chat. So that leads me to believe that they're okay with the result. If they're not, I'm happy to go back and, you know, answer a specific question that they have. No, it seems you can read, but you can't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it to you.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We are strange.
I think we're just gonna have to move off the subject, man. Other people are probably tired of hearing me try to explain this to you for 30 minutes. I was pretty patient with it, like, and I've tried to explain it like 5 different times, like patiently. But at this point, it's like I don't think there's any hope. So we'll just move on to something else. I'm sorry if you're offended by it, man.
I will see my home again.
First blood.
I do think that Nami Misfortune is one of the better Nami matchups if you can get it. I'm kind of curious to see if her E will do multiple procs. If Misfortune's E will do multiple procs of my E, or if her ult will. I gotta say, if the person wants something more, they can speak up and tell me or email me, and I'm happy to explain more. But that, I mean, that's just my interpretation of it, and if it's, you know, if they wanted more, then I'll give them more. It's fine. But other than that, I mean, I think I understand it. I think most people understand what's going on there. At least narrowed it down to 3 different possibilities. That's fine. Is that glitch? That did look really weird. I think his animations look weird sometimes. It looks like him with like his legs shaking instead of like actually coming in as the glob. I don't know why that happened.
There's always another way.
I don't need to put a disclaimer on there. I think most, you know, people understand what was going on there. And there's always, like, if someone's dissatisfied with something that they donated and they wanted me to explain more about whatever, then I'm always happy to do that. If they just say so.
has been slain.
I mean, her single target heal is pretty bad. Like, it's just really mana inefficient if you don't get any bounces off of it. Probably, we're gonna have to back up. They're gonna dive us on tower, man. We're just gonna, I mean, we can maybe stay in XP range, but...
Ride upon the waves. Game in the spirit realm. Sure as the tide. There's always another wave.
An enemy has been slain.
My people are counting
I think we'll just go for this and this. Hey, thanks for the sub, appreciate it.
on their air.
Whole team's there.
I still hear the song of the sea.
I don't know. We're applying some extra pressure, but
I'll find my path.
it's still basically the same CS, and we should be winning early game. I mean, we have been ganked several times.
Face the current.
I still just feel like I can't roam as well.
Killing spree.
I don't know that Yumi counters Nami, man.
My quest beckons.
I should have gone for Ghost Poro and Ulti Hunter. I accidentally went for Revitalize. It didn't change around enough.
Has been slain.
Well, yeah, she's gonna out heal the poke early on. I mean, she's like all right. Yeah, I mean, I could see what you're saying. I'm still just, I don't know. I mean, Nami has gone up in win rate, and she has been like pretty good against, you know, engaged supports like Rakan, but.
You have slain an enemy.
It does not trigger it multiple times. I didn't think it probably would, but yeah, her E, it's once per spell.
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down.
It's almost good.
Has destroyed a turret.
They're a little bit ahead of us here. Damn. This freaking banner's off to the side here. I gotta keeps catching my eye. Side to me. I gotta get out of that. OP.GG. Blinking with like this bright pink banner.
Swim against the currents.
That's bad.
An ally has been slain.
I feel kind of bad for Volibear because wait, I just noticed that the Volibear top has smite. What? I'm so busy debating like the ability for someone to donate money just for the hell of it that I didn't even notice that our top laner has Smite Ignite. I mean, he's done really well in lane,
Destroyed a turret.
despite that, but... Nah. I think that's definitely true. It's definitely not my night tonight. We had a pretty good night last night. I mean, the night's not over yet. Tristana's top. I mean, we should be able to get this tower then, because Tristana just like randomly went top. No, only if you upgrade the jungle item. No, it reduces the amount. It's something weird, like if you get the jungle item and you get so much lane farm. It potentially reduces how much gold you get from jungle camps, I think. Maybe lane. No, it's like if you have the smite item and you CS more jungle camps than you CS lane camps, then you get a penalty. I think that's what it is. It's something like that. Where it's like, if you have the smite item, but I don't know, honestly. They changed that rule like several times last season. And I haven't seen it as relevant for a while. Oh, I didn't know if Diana was going to get away or not. It's a really slow-moving ult. Obviously, I would rather have the Nocturne get it, but I would also rather not have her flash and get away when she got close to the tower. But either way, I don't think it matters if he doesn't upgrade into a smite item, which he doesn't have.
An ally has been slain.
We are all tied to the ocean.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, unless it's like a super obvious, like you're holding on to something just to try to KS them, like, if the support gets some kills, like, most people are not going to be, like, that crazy about that, because it just happens sometimes. Missed a couple of big waves on that Tristana. I didn't even see that singed. Did he TP in or something?
Double kill. Triple kill.
Well, I mean, money on most supports is not as good as it is on carries, but yeah, it's not exactly the same as throwing it down the drain. It's better than, like, nobody getting the money. And a lot of times, if you're not sure, you just need to just do everything you can to get that kill within reason. Like, it's, I'd say the vast majority of the time, whenever I try to hand off kills, it ends up poorly. Like, one of their teammates ends up at the last second showing up and saving them, or they get a key cooldown back and they burst out, you know, one of your allies out of nowhere, or they just get close enough to a wall and flash it in the last moment. There's been so many bad things that have happened. Obviously, if they're like 100% dead, you should hand off the kill, but that's a lot more rare than a lot of people think. 'Cause I've played so many games, I've seen so many weird things happen where people just sneak out of it at the last moment. Volibear's pretty underrated, honestly. I was a volley hater for a long time, though. Oh, God! I should have ulted that faster. So he pulled her out of the air when she was jumping. That's a really fun interaction.
Sure as the tides.
Well, I mean, by the same token, I don't think that... I mean, some players will do it, but I don't think that holding back, you know, certain skills in order to potentially... Holy shit.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's just pretend we didn't see that. I should have just waved him.
An enemy
I
has
went
been
for the bubble, but I should have just used my ult. I mean, it's a pretty low cooldown ult. I should have been greedy with it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Nami in a while. 100% on everything. But I think I was just... Both of those times that I... or the time that I died in bot lane, and then they thought that whole thing was going to attack me. The time that I died bot lane and letting the Singe go was just being greedy with my ult. I could have just thrown an ult right when Volibear knocked him out of the sky, or I could have just thrown the ult at Singe. It's like a 2-minute ult. Like, it's not really that long of a cooldown. I should just use it a lot more liberally than I am being too conservative with it. Like, a Rakan ult starts off at like 140-second cooldown, so it's a lot longer. You really... I mean, I'd say I use the Rakan ult more liberally than I've been using this Nami ult. Why would you hit the Baron? Unless that was a misclick. How did he guess that? Like, what? They had no vision on it for like 30 seconds. He comes in almost right on time. I guess they're just lucky. Oh, fortunately. I mean, even if they did get that, we probably still win. Yeah, we do have double smite. That is where the, I guess, especially if you're duoed with the jungler, maybe that works. His name is Don't Feed the Barrel. If you're duoed with the jungler, I could see that working a little bit better, because then you're always going to get the objective. Like the double smite. I don't know if he's duoed with the jungler or not. Not actually a super terrible idea. Especially if you're gonna get camped top the whole time, maybe you don't need flash as much. I don't know. I'm trying to get on board with it, but I've tried a couple of Nami games. I mean, we played a Nautilus game and a few Zyra games earlier too. What time is this? 2:13. I agree. I think Yumi needs some changes for sure. Let me see. I'm pretty sure we have somebody that. I've got an 8:30 conference. So I think I'm gonna get like 3 hours of sleep. We still have like 200 viewers. I'll play one more. I'll play one more. It's probably a bad idea, but. Okay, I can get out of there a little early. Tomorrow. Some people still haven't signed up though. Yeah, 5 people still haven't signed up. We have 1, 2, 3. So there are 4 slots Thursday. Basically, I've got conferences all day from like 8:30 till 4 tomorrow. But there's like a few little breaks where people didn't sign up. This is Pan Echo.
You used to be cool.
Let's not poke the. Let's just not, Marcus. We'll try Nami out again if people want to see Nami. Just let him. If he's still here, just watching, just let him chill. It's fine.
I decide.
Okay, I need a Nami page then. Just call this. Revitalize seems bad. Like her heal's not big enough for that to matter. Yeah, more mid. You see that from time to time. Oh, it's Renekton mid. That actually makes a little more sense. Renekton against Kassadin. Like, Renekton's a weird mid laner, but, like, that's pretty brutal against Kassadin early on. So I'm gonna have to watch.
To Summoner's Rift.
I'm actually a little late too. I think I'm gonna have to ward it. Cause I didn't get out of the base exactly on time.
30 seconds
Okay, so they're over here.
Spawn.
Quit flopping around.
Well, Renekton was far better during Season 9 before they removed Spear of Shojin, but he still was, like, okay. But people will do that quite a bit. Just specifically to counter Kassadin, they'll put some kind of AD champ in the middle because he has really low base armor and his shield off of his Q is only against magic damage. So AD is specifically supposed to counter him pretty hard. I mean, it can, but in general, he's pretty good against mages that don't really have a major all-in threat early. He just wants to farm until he's 6. That's 2.
Boom.
Gotta watch out for the flash play.
My quest. I still hear the song of the sea. Ew, where is it?
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not getting any heal bounce backs, but it's still doing like some pretty decent damage.
An enemy has been slain.
Getting the extra mana regen on this patch too, back on Frostfang, is a pretty big deal also for like Nami, Sona, those like mana hog early game champs. I could have bubbled her and maybe we kill her right there.
Fear strange.
This Caitlyn's pretty good. She was calling for the Caitlyn. She's actually putting her traps down and doing a great job of actually zoning and looking to auto-attack the enemies.
Rampage.
I will see my home again.
An enemy has been slain.
People there are. Swing against the current. Sure as the tide.
Kind of greeding out here. Maybe should have gone for a control ward, but Samsara. It's the cycle of reincarnation. I'm pretty sure. It's been a while since I had a Hindu class. I think that's the name of the cycle, though. It could be like the earthly realm of Samsara, but I think it's the cycle of reincarnation is Samsara.
Ew.
Nah, I want a little more pressure with Nami. Like, I'm gonna get the AP with Nami because I'm harassing a lot more than I would with someone like Soraka. Because Nami is just a point click. That's why, like, if you ever do see enchanters in Pro, Nami is one of the most likely candidates you would see. Because she does have very reliable poke, really strong laning phase, and then she has pretty good CC for later on. I don't know, I didn't watch Lion King. I mean, I did as a kid, like the, I didn't watch the new one.
An ally has been slain.
What does us being 7-0 have to do with any, like, getting fairy charms?
I still hear the song.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I guess he just wants to do some drag instead. It's fine.
Headshot.
Oh, circle of life. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I was like, isn't that like kind of built in a African sort of mythos?
You have slain an enemy.
Elton John disapproves of jokes.
I will see my home again.
Maybe. Maybe I could have put the E on me. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that hit her.
Boom. Headshot.
Swim against the current.
Kate must be sitting on a lot of gold.
An enemy has been slain.
Sure as the tides.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Headshot.
Way over.
Boom. Headshot. Boom. Headshot.
Ride upon the waves.
Boom. Headshot.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Slain.
How?
Triple kill.
Well, I guess at least Thresh got them all. But how did Nocturne not kill any of them? With how fed he is, I guess she must have used both suns, right? There's no way she doesn't use the suns to get out of that. Both of them. I didn't see it, but like that's the only scenario I imagine.
There's always another wave.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree.
Maybe he was, yeah, maybe he was trying to focus the Thresh when Thresh had Aftershock procced or something. Thresh can't really peel that though, like unless she flashes. Like he comes in with his ult, lands right on her with his spell shield. Like
I'll find my path.
I mean maybe, but I don't know. I don't see that happening unless she at least flashes away. Yeah, we did get kills back, so that's good. Maybe I should have saved my ult. Yeah, I still think she used her sums.
People on their air.
What the fuck? What are we waiting on here?
Ally has been slain.
Like, what? Did he not have his ult? I thought he was sitting right here with his ult pinging. I'm pretty sure there's a slow cap, like 99% might be the slow cap in the game.
Swim against
You might be able to get to 100% slow. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that TP was coming in and I didn't see it. I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, you're not gonna get. If you have a 1100 AP on Nami, the game's over. It's probably like a 200-minute game. Yeah, I don't know. Unless he saw a teleport coming and that's why he didn't go immediately. Moore did TP down there. I'm not sure where he TP'd, but he was there by the end. I guess he TP'd to like a river ward. So maybe he wanted to go, but then he saw something that looked bad. Maybe he saw like the jungler up here and I didn't see him on that jungle ward, or on the, yeah, that jungle ward there. I don't know. It did seem really weird that he didn't go immediately when I hit her with the wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Every time he tries to come bot, like, everybody's here. Like, Olaf's always here. So maybe he's just like, whatever, I'm gonna work the other lanes. It'd be pretty fair. Because we haven't died, except for when he's come bottom. Ironically enough. Oh yeah, Olaf's definitely sitting bottom. I mean, that's what every jungler should pretty much be doing in this meta right now, so.
Headshot.
I still hear the sound of the flood.
Boom. Headshot.
Do like no damage to that Thresh. He got all those kills. Well, she's level 11 too. I don't know how we're down so much, but I guess we've lost several waves at towers. Okay, yeah, there's Olaf.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Boom.
surrendered. Okay. Thresh was 6-1. That was pretty funny. They got like all those cleanup kills. Yeah, I feel like they surrendered a little early considering like how swingy some of these games are, but anyways, I gotta log off. I gotta go get up in the morning, go do some conferences. So, thank y'all very much for tuning in. I guess at least we got to play several different types of champs today, so that was cool. Even though we lost quite a bit, so hopefully we'll get back in the future. Nami feels pretty good in these games. Only a 2-game sample size, but we can probably try her out a little bit more. Yeah, Thresh probably should not have gotten those last couple of kills, but anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. Have a good day, and we'll see you next time.